get YouTube recordings so that we'll be able to have this for YouTube in the future. And get going with the Danganronpa. So, turns out we went to the beach with the mechanic being a pervert and trying to be a pervert. And, well, we found a corpse. And unfortunately, it was, our favorite photographer. I'm gonna go through and do something real quick in here. I tend to go through and get the stuff for the dead characters, and Maharu is our corpse, unfortunately. Let's get the stuff of the dead characters unlocked. And there was where we started finding bodies. And now we get on with Maharu Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. And she was always straightforward. Toward us and toward herself. She was always facing forward. She was that kind of person. Why her? Why Maharu? Why? Why? Why did this happen to her? The muscles in my face stiffened and grew hard. Darkness clouded my vision. My legs started to wobble and I instinctively placed my hand against the wall.
Damn it!
Hajime? Before this, we were having a great time, right? We were excited about going to the beach. We were having a lot of fun. But why?
Are you kidding me?
What if something like this happened? Someone tell me. I absolutely don't know what's going on either.
Oh!
Now, 1 second. Sorry about that. A little bit of confusion going on.
Huh?
Man, not the time to make bubbles. Trying to get the others. Ibuki instantly left the beach house. I'm sure it took some time for everyone else to come here. They had to change and whatnot. It must have taken some time. But I didn't really know how much time had passed. My senses were numbed. My emotions were also numbed. Within me, various layers were peeling off. My senses started to return around the time I realized that the others were already here.
Huh?
What the hell is this? Why? Makiru? The girls were standing outside the door leading to the beach, their faces pale with terror.
Something like this.
For heaven's sake, what is going on? With their pale faces still intact, the girls began wobbling toward the beach house. That little voice stopped them.
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. Those things beneath you. Be careful not to step on them.
What?
Beneath?
See?
You know, the footprints in front of that door. They're footprints leading out of the beach house. Right? That's probably an important clue. So don't step on them.
Huh?
If you mean the evidence. Monokuma mentioned it would be in the answer, right? After a certain amount of time, we'll hold a class trial.
What the?
Not a class trial?
You serious?
Are you saying this is...
That's right.
One of you guys.
Who lied?
It's impossible.
Hey,
It's not like an accident or something?
Like...
If you guys think it's an accident, that still means this death was caused by someone else's action, right?
In other words...
That also counts as a legitimate murder. Oh, such death fall into a gray area. On this island, I will make sure it's clear to you guys. On this island, dying from sickness is basically the only death that's not considered a murder. What? It's impossible to get sick and die on this island. Not when Monomi takes such good care of people.
What's this?
Oh, speaking of which,
I don't like this.
there's the silent treatment attack. This is like the number one thing that hurts me. Well, fine. I'm not gonna lose to your bashing. I've decided to become a tough kid. This is the worst. Once again, this horrible nightmare. Another victim. It's all because of Monokuma.
No way!
It's not my fault. Whose fault is it, you ask? To find out, we hold the class trial.
So...
Begin already. No one? Yes, begin already.
It's the Monokuma file!
Okay, I shall pass out the Monokuma file number 2. This should start to feel familiar.
Do your best.
Next then, do your very best to investigate. I'll see you later at the class trial. Class trial? Investigation? This is horrible. It's just too horrible.
Hey! Then you should have stopped the murder before it occurred. Don't you have that kind of power? I did have that power before he appeared.
Perhaps.
Then you should try to stop it. Judging from Monokuma and Monomi's relationship, there's no doubt she'd get stopped herself. Yes, Monokuma took everything away, including the magic stick and the surveillance cameras. The only thing I can rely on are the ears. But they can only hear about 3 times out of a normal person.
So basically...
Basically, you have no idea what's happening on this island in the first place. I'm just the worst. Powerless rabbit like me is the worst. Hey, now's not the time to focus on something like that. More importantly, what should we do? Do we have to do it again? The cruel thing? We have to do it again?
Why?
I can't believe it. Maharu was killed by one of us.
damn it!
Yeah, I can't do this anymore. Investigating the class trial. Seriously, I'm done. Everyone feels the same, but we can't do anything else except do it. And there's no way we can just ignore the reason Maharu was killed.
Hey,
Yeah, the only thing we can do is investigate.
cause it's bad.
Because we should never forgive that. Killing is something we should never forgive. Chiaki,
Well,
Killer has their reasons. I understand that. It was the same for Terra Terra too. It's really all Monokuma's fault. I understand that too. But even so,
Killing. I'll never allow it.
we should never forgive killing. She usually has her head in the clouds, so for her to say something like that, she probably can't forgive this at all. But that's true of me too.
Understood.
Regardless, everyone is going to die if we don't do it. In order for us to survive, we must do it.
I'm gonna do it!
And let's do this!
Perhaps.
Mahiro perhaps wants us to do this, too. If you don't want us to reveal the truth behind her deaths. I understand if everyone is doing it. I will do it too, but please give me a little time. Please give me time to calm myself down a little. Also, I will go tell and go and tell the others who aren't here about this. You're right. If you all heard the announcement, if all you heard was the announcement, you don't know where the murder took place. I shall excuse myself for now.
Hey,
Then let's begin. Who killed Maharu Kuzomi? Why was she killed? We gotta find out and solve this already. That's right. You have to do it. It's the only way. I don't want to do this, but that's more the reason for us to finish this. I'm the only one who can do this. First, I need to take a look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Maharu Koizumi. Estimated time of death is around 3 p.m. The scene of the crime scene where the body was discovered is inside the beach house at Chandler Beach. The cause of death is a single killing blow to the head with a blunt instrument. There are no conspicuous external injuries and no trace of foreign substances such as drugs. Around 3 p.m., that's the time Kazuichi and I arrived at the diner. Then, if we had just gone to the beach house instead... No, now's not the time to feel regret. I need to focus on doing as much as I can right now. And then, I'm gonna find out the truth behind Maharu's death. It's the only way the rest of us can survive. Second. No.
Monokuma found number 2 has been edited for the truth closer to
Oh, I am, because I've got to do this in the processing to make sure that my chibi me is not hitting in filth. According to the Monokuma file, the fatal blow was dealt to Maharu with a blunt object. That blunt object. It's a metal bat, right? Huh? This metal bat?
Yep.
It's the same as the Twilight Syndrome murder case. Huh?
Well,
There's a girl named Curly who was killed in the game during the 4th day. That girl was killed with a blow from a metal bat, just like Maharu.
hey.
Did you also play that game, Hajime? Is that why you're curious about that metal bat? Yeah, that's exactly it, but did you play it too? Then I'm sure you know this, but the case this time is strongly connected to Twilight Murder Syndrome case, I think. In order to solve the mystery behind Maharu's death, you probably need to solve that game's mystery too. But even if you solve the game's mystery, all the clues in it were lousy and useless. I mean, it started ambiguously, and it was still ambiguous at the end when it ended.
That's wrong.
Because you haven't beaten the game. Beaten? I've finished the game with a game over, but were you able to beat it? You're not some girl gamer who talks about video games she's never beaten. What am I supposed to do to actually beat the game? I can't stop thinking about that for some reason. But for now, I should focus on this investigation. So it's okay to say that the metal bat is absolutely the murder weapon, right?
Metal bat has been added to the truth book section of your head.
How suspicious.
What is this? This is suspicious, I think. Did you find some kind of clue?
See?
You know the footprints from earlier? They were in front of the entrance facing the beach, right? Oh, that. Yes, very much Luna, a baseball bat could murder someone. You know that.
Well,
Hajime and Kuzuichi's footprints show that you guys were the first ones to go inside the beach house. But these footprints are just the opposite. They're coming out of the beach house.
Hey,
Now that you mention it, I thought those footprints were strange too. You did? At first I tried to go to the beach house from the door facing the road. But it didn't open, so I went around and tried to go in from the beachside door. You couldn't go inside from the roadside door because Maru's body was blocking it, right? And that's when I noticed those footprints. The footprints leading from the beach house to the tunnel look like they belong to one person. Someone's footprints leading out of the beach house, huh? That's definitely suspicious.
huh?
Now that you mention it, Fatco said she went for a little swim, right? Could those footprints be?
well,
Unfortunately, I went swimming to scout the first beach. I don't know anything about this beach.
Maybe.
Is that really true?
but still.
Look, these footprints lead straight from the beach house to the tunnel. Since I was swimming at the beach, of course my footprints would lead from the shore to the tunnel.
Huh?
Then whose footprints are these?
It appears.
It's no mistake that these are the killer's footprints, but I have no clue who that might be. Well, for now, it's obvious that this is the clue, don't you think? Yeah, it's probably an extremely important clue.
Footprints on the beach have been added to the truth book section of your book.
That's a lot of bingy bings. Take the refrigerator. There's a lot of drinks into the refrigerator, but compared to the last time, I feel like there's less drinks. People take a lot of drinks from here. Not only that, the only drinks left in here look either sweetened or colored. They look kind of healthy. What's this? Is this a mask? Did someone bring this from the toy section of the supermarket? Or maybe party goods. Regardless, why is this even here?
Could it be?
Did the killer wear that to conceal their face? No, they totally stand out. I mean, it's such a gaudy mask. A gaudy mask?
Huh?
That mask. You've seen this? That bitch Espeito. From a super fun anime, its viewership surpassed 90% in my country. An anime that has viewership of over 90%? Is Sony's country really alright?
It cannot be.
Could it be? Was that mask placed next to the body? Yeah, it was. If it's true, could it be? Could it be what?
I am sorry.
Please, give me some time. For reasons unknown, Sonia rushed out of the beach house. With her.
It appears.
It looks like she knows something. If that's the case, I shall wait until she decides to talk about it. If Sonia being so worked up, it must be something big. Wonder what she knows.
Pretty anime girl mask has been added to the truth book section of your book.
Just bloodstains on the floor, and they're streaked as if she crawled through them. Your Probably shrieked from when Maharu tried to run away during the attack. So she used all her energy to crawl away, and took her last breath as she was leaning against the door. Maybe there's a clue inside this trash can. That's what I thought, but... There's only a bunch of empty plastic bottles. I don't think anything looks like a clue. I guess it's not that easy, huh?
Ken has been out of the truthful section of your head.
Maharu! This is too weird. Something is weird really should happen in sign lyrics. It should only happen in song lyrics. Well, she's lost her damn mind. The roadside door. Maharu was leaning against this door, so I couldn't open it. The closet door is half open. Last time I came here, that wasn't the case. That's a little suspicious. I should probably investigate inside here, too. Huh. It's a pretty spacious walk-in closet. But there's so much crap on the shelves and floor, only one person could stand in here. But if you think about it this way, it means it's possible for only one person to stay in here. This makes me suspicious, because we've got wetsuits here, and only one person has a wetsuit. Flotation devices, snorkels, nets. There's also some paint supplies, too. There's not much else that could be related to the incident. There's a lot of stuff jammed in the shelves, even surfboards and a surfboard case. But they're not put away properly at all. 2 boards are stuffed onto one shelf, and some boards have been left out instead of being put in the case. There's also an empty surfboard case as well. Jeez, how careless. Gummy. There's something on the floor. This yellow thing is a gummy candy. Finding candy on the floor in a place like this is clearly unnatural. What's connected to the incident? Did someone drop this while they were inside the closet?
Yellow gummy has been added to the truthful section of your handbook.
I guess that's the only thing that caught my eye inside this closet. No. And one last thing I need to do in here. Jerk.
I've been found.
More coins! More and more coins!
I see.
We'll never forgive killing.
However,
Shaki seemed quite different than from her usual self. You must feel very strongly about killing. It's not just Chiaki. There's no way anyone would forgive someone else something like this. I guess you're right. It's weird. What do you mean? Well, I want to calm myself a little, so I thought about getting a drink from that refrigerator. When I opened it a few days ago, pretty sure there was a large variety of drinks.
Man.
Yeah, I guess I'm just imagining things. I mean, who cares about drinks right now, huh? What are you talking about? Seriously? It's okay. I've resolved it on my own, so just drop it. What the heck? You started it. She's lost all life in her body. It's as if she's a shell. Is this really the energetic Maharu I knew? I see her laying in front of me, but I still can't believe it. I can't connect this lifeless body to the high-spirited Maharu. But we don't have time to wallow in sentiment. There's no way I could just stand here. I slapped both my hands into my cheeks and faced Maharu's body one more time. Maharu's leaning against the beach house door that leads to the road. If he leaned into the door like this, it would have been impossible to open. Maybe Maharu tried to run away when she was attacked and tried to crawl to the door. Evidence can be seen that the bloodstains on the floor are streaked as if she crawled through them. So she used all her energy to crawl away, leaned against the door, and took her last breath. For some reason, as headstrong as her, for someone as headstrong as her to run, he must have felt really desperate.
Monokuma file number 2 has been updated in your handbook. Check the football section to review it.
So this is the shower room. There's a notice on the door. Judging from the illustration, it looks like it's being repaired or under construction, something like that.
That's right, the shower room's being repaired so water won't come out. But what about hot water? Well, that's impossible too.
If the shower's out of order, then isn't it just a waste of space?
I'm sorry.
Probably. Just when I was planning to fix it, my magic stick was taken from me. So I never got around to fixing it.
What the heck? What does your magic stick have to do with repairing?
You're so evil.
Anyways, it's all Monokuma's fault. Everything is all Monokuma's fault. You're doubtful after telling me that you think that Monokuma's accomplice. You must have read my mind. Think what you want of me. I've already given up.
Got it?
So let me tell you this one more time. As long as you guys work together, you should be able to stand against any kind of despair. I promise I will help with that.
What help? You're doing the opposite. Oh, it looks like the shower room is definitely out of order. Guess just check inside too. Check the inside too.
Shower room has been added to the football section of your handbook.
I might as well check inside the shower room too. This is a really nice, really spacious shower room. This huge. You could also use it as a dressing room. But changing the beach house is forbidden. It's one unreasonable rule. There's a window. It's small, but maybe you can crawl out of it somehow. Well, it probably doesn't mean anything if someone can crawl through it. But I can't seem to take my mind off of it. However, the ceiling's really high, so that window is also situated in a very high place. It's so high that even if I stretch out my hand, I can't reach it. It's probably about 9 feet up. Not just that, it's an iron barred window. If that's the case, yeah, it'd be impossible to go in and out through there.
What?
Are you still thinking about that window? Yeah, I was thinking the killer might have escaped through there.
Leave it to me.
All right, I got it. Pitch in to help you out. I'll pitch in to help you out. Huh?
Now then.
Come on, give me a piggyback ride. I'll check the window for you. Pitch in to help? It feels like I'm the one who's pitching in and helping.
I'll pick you up.
You don't hurry up, I'll punch you. He's really into this. No matter what I say, it's not gonna matter. Fine, I'll just leave it to you. Don't worry, my panties are clean. I see, that's good. I let a deep sigh, then bent over under the window.
All right.
All right! As she shouted, Akane jumped onto my shoulders.
Hey, your balance sucks. Make sure your stance is wider.
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
Yeah, because I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, They tell me I'm just a mass of muscles.
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's lovers like to get drunk and give me full body massages.
This seems highly inappropriate. I shouldn't have asked.
So, how's the window?
Let's see. I see. So that's what happened.
So one thing that you tend to notice from like a lot of just side commentary in this is unlike the first game where everybody was pretty, I mean, aside from being a little nutso, they're still pretty much the same. Like they're pretty, you know, normal, let's go with. For as much as these characters could be normal. But, there's some underlying issues, let's say, so, that you tend to notice. Like, her stepmother having lovers that like to give her massages. Which seems a little strange.
Did you find anything?
Well, since there's this iron bar, I was pretty sure no one would be able to get through the window. But check it out.
Check it out. Hold on. I'll give it a try.
With Akane on my shoulders, I craned my neck so high that I started to worry. DJ, thank you very much. Let me get the big old water bottle. Hang on a second. Gotta do something real quick. Unfortunately, it seems that the straw in my water bottle has gotten frozen to the looks like my straw in my water bottle got frozen to the ice in my water bottle, so just having a little difficulty in drinking out of it. I don't know how that happens. It's a little weird. First time this happened in this particular manner. Now I've got it all straight. Now, but I've had that nice big old consumption of water. So thank you for that, DJ. I appreciate that.
This iron bar ain't even pinned down. Looks like you can open and close it pretty easy. See? My head can fit through, no problem.
Then it's not impossible to go in and out of that window?
Yep.
Akane jumped on my shoulders and flashed a wide grin. Isn't this a big discovery? But the problem is, how were they able to reach that window? Even if I jump, I can't reach it. If two people work together like this, it wouldn't be a problem, right? If that's the case, it would mean the killer had an accomplice.
Huh?
Accomplice? Sounds like a big word. Is that the name of a kung fu master? But even if there was an accomplice, the person acting as the step stool would still be inside.
Like,
But if you think about it, just one person could get out of here without help, right? Huh? Really?
so...
Yeah, like
I got it.
a freaking ninja could do it, you know? A ninja can climb fences and walls no problem, right? Just as I thought. Looks difficult to win out through that window.
Why?
What the heck? I even took the time to lend you my wisdom.
Piss me off.
In 1 second. Anyway... You're the one who said it was suspicious, so I took the time to pitch in and help.
You.
Such a waste of time to help you out. All you saw were my panties. No, I didn't. Oh well, it's not like it's the end of the world. I'm telling you I didn't look at them.
And by the way, Della has been added to the Drew Bullet section of your handbook.
I guess that's pretty much everything I noticed in the shower room. I guess I finished investigating all I can. Well, there's still not enough. Some of the clues here, I don't think I have enough to find the truth. Those guys should try investigating that again, too. Find out why Maharu got killed. Twilight Syndrome murder case. Girl E was killed in that game by a single blow from a metal bat. Metal bat. It's the same weapon that was used to kill Maharu. There's no way that's just a coincidence, right?
Actually,
In truth, this game's theme is a missing link. You know, it's a recurring theme for mysteries, right? It's kind of like a hidden connection.
A missing link. If that's the killer's motive for the killing this time, then that mystery must be hidden inside that game. Plus, the person who might know about that mystery is standing right next to me. I should ask her about it.
Has been updated in your handbook. Check the Truth Bullet section to review it.
I took the time to learn my wisdom, but in the end, all you saw was my panties. Like I said, I didn't look at them. Seriously, please don't tell the others about that. They'll misunderstand me. Hey, Chucky, I have something I want to ask you. Are you okay right now? Are you done investigating here already? Huh? I think I finished investigating once. I think I finished investigating once through.
Yep.
Then let's go. Oh,
So,
you know about Twilight Syndrome, right? Then I think you should actually play it yourself.
let's go.
So, let's go. Yeah, you're right. With Chalky leading, I left the beach house and headed over to Jabberwock Park, where that unsettling arcade machine was placed. But I never expected that person to be waiting there. Great.
Hello
idiot.
there.
Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. I'm glad you guys are doing well. Nagito? It feels like it's been a long time since I was able to talk to you two like this. Even though we haven't spoken for just a few days.
Why?
Why are you here?
Well,
There's no need to worry about a loser like me. More importantly, did you hear? Apparently Maharu got killed this time. Jeez, how horrible. She was the heart of our group. Always spirited and very eager to talk. For her to be killed, if only I could have taken her place, I would have gladly done it.
Amazing.
But still, you guys will be able to shine it, because this outcome is full of despair, right? That's right. No matter how dark the despair, hope can shine much brighter and stronger. No, I do feel bad for Maharu. This is quite exciting. How will everyone overcome despair this time? It's like you feel no remorse. He's, as usual, he's acting so crazy, he's almost pissing me off. Why are you here? Who told you about Maharu?
Now.
You don't have to make that scary face. I'll tell you, you know. Monomi.
It's Monomi!
Yes, it was me.
You. Why'd you untie Nagito without anyone's permission?
Did I do bad? I just wanted everyone to get along and, cooperate.
There's no way we'll get along. You already know what the kind of guy he is.
But fighting amongst friends is what Monokuma wants you guys to do.
Yes, but he wants to kill or be killed or help the killer. Pick fucking one. He wants to do all of them. And none of them. And everything. Monomi, are you stupid?
Now.
Hajime, you should forgive her. Monomi is making a valid point too. You have no right to say that. But now's not the time for friends to fight. There's gonna be a class trial for Maharu, right?
That's right!
That's right. That's why everyone must work together and have Monokuma.
Enough! Enough already. Go away already.
Understood.
Nagito, you two, hurry up and get lost.
Man.
Well, I'm a little lonely, but I guess I'll do that. I already saw the true ending of that game, so there's really no reason for me to be here. True ending?
Now then.
So, although I might be a little late, I, too, will do some investigating for a while. I'll try and be useful in my own way. Though not useful fuck at all. Why do you want to be useful to? Who do you want to be useful to? The killer or us? Isn't it obvious? I will always be on the side of hope. The more I talk to him, the creepier he gets. The more I listen to him, the more I don't understand him. If he didn't exist, this situation would be a lot easier to deal with. Damn it!
Hey.
Hajime, let's just move on and start the game. You're right. Even if I do play this, I might just get a game over again. Before I start, I should ask Chiaki if there's a walkthrough for this game. Hey, can I ask you something? Is there a walkthrough for this game?
Huh?
I feel like I'm just going to repeat the second day and fourth day again and then get a game over. So if there's a walkthrough, can you tell me about it?
Well?
When you get a game over, that's the walkthrough. Huh? What do you mean?
Want me to tell you?
You want me to tell you? I'll tell you if you want. There's a hidden command. A hidden command?
See?
You should have seen it too. You know, that thing that was displayed on the game over screen? Is that... Game over, down 5. Did you jump on the message that says down 5?
That's right.
Just so you know, that doesn't mean you're down 5 drinks or something. It means you have to press down 5 times. Then the hidden command is...
Yep.
You just have to press down button 5 times when you're in the title screen. If you do that, you should be able to go to the real game. So that's the trick. Just as expected of the Ultimate Gamer.
Nope.
It doesn't have anything to do with being a gamer. It's just, you either get it or you don't. In fact, Nagito got it on his own, so it looks like he managed to beat the game. Come on, give it a try. Yeah, I got it.
licensed by Canonical Inc. Danganronpa. This game is a work of non-fiction. Any resemblance to a real person living or dead is purely intentional.
I need to press down 5 times on the title screen. Alright, let's do this.
Open the new door. What? In your murder case. Press down 5 times with your own hands.
Screen changed. He was right.
Yep.
This is a real game. Twilight Cinder Murder Cases Truth Edition. I should start it up. We need to find out why this is a motive. It'll start if I press the option button, right?
Let's begin Twilight Cinder Murder Case. Please press the option button with your own hands.
We open with a specific murder case, a tragic killing that occurred within the grounds of the academy that the girls attended. Based on their understanding of the crime scene, the police ruled the incident was their work of a pervert who snuck onto the school grounds. However, there was a secret behind the incident. Even before the janitor first discovered the body, there were students who witnessed the crime itself. The students were 5 high school girls. They didn't want to get involved in the incident, so they tried to hide the fact that they were the first to discover it. However, tragedy befell those girls. Several days after the incident, one of the 5 girls, Girl E, was murdered by someone. What in the world happened at the once peaceful academy? By playing the missing first day and third day, you'll be able to understand that mystery. All the answers you seek are hidden in this Truth Edition. Will you be able to reach the truth? Now then, let's start with first day, when it all began. Now loading. First day. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for keeping you all waiting. Jeez, we're gonna go home late because we all had to wait for you slowpoke Girl A. Come on, Girl B, you don't have to be that mad. Hey, don't go taking photos without permission. People might mistake us for good friends. I'm not your friend. What? There's no way I'd ever be friends with a nasty, trashy pig shit like you. Okay, so... Girl E, so we've got... photographer being Maharu. We have Girl B being, what's your name? The short traditional dancer one, obviously, because no one else says pig shit. What Girl B treats the people, even loan sharks, looking to collect what we get sick to their stomachs. So Girl B is, apparently she forgot something. She told us just wait a little longer. She didn't find her school swimsuit. Her swimsuit, huh? Maybe it got stolen. Stolen? You don't know? A pervert's been spotted in the area recently. You should be super careful, Girl A. Chubby weakling like you makes the perfect prey. Hey, stop it. Girl A is getting really scared. Yeah, fun to bully Girl A. What was that sound? Sounded like glass breaking. It sounds like it came from the second floor. Let's go. Yeah, looks like the sound just now came from the second floor. Puff, puff. Girlie, what happened? I don't know, I walked by the front of the music room just now. Then I suddenly heard the sound of glass breaking. Is someone in there? That's what I think. I think the door is locked. I can't get it open. You're right, it's locked. Did someone lock it from the inside? Is someone really in there? If we use the key from the teacher's lounge, we can open this door, right? I'll go to the teacher's lounge and get the key to the music room. Teachers are probably gone by now, so I'm sure we can bring the key over in secret. But I have a bad feeling about this. Found the key. Nobody was there, so it was super easy to get. And let's open it right away. Freak. Okay. Girl, you lead the way. Huh? Me? Come on, hurry, hurry. Clatter, clatter, clatter. Someone's laying on the floor. She's not laying down. She's dead. Dead? That's impossible. Why? Yeah. Lower your voice. They might still be nearby. Nearby? I mean, this looks like someone murdered her. Murdered? Huh? Seriously, shut up. What's gonna happen if the killer notices us? What should we do? What should I do? I see. So that's what happened. Found it. Killer's escape route. Escape route. Could it be... There's no doubt the killer probably escaped from there. Ah, the window's broken. The sound we heard from the entrance hall was probably the window breaking. Someone probably locked the music room door from the inside, and after killing this girl, they broke the window and escaped outside. Looks like she got hit by something when she died. When she died, but I can't seem to find anything bloody here. What happened to the weapon? Did the killer take it? So the killer just ran out the window. But if they just wanted to run away, they could have opened the window. Why did they have to break it? They were probably trying to leave in a hurry. Look, there's evidence. The fish tank by the window tipped over, and all the gravel is scattered. They must have accidentally tipped it over when they were frantically trying to get away.
Confessed text has been added to the truth poll section of your handbook.
It's not too high to jump from the second floor, so maybe they thought it'd be safer than using the hallway. But is that really it? I mean, to lock the door, you'd have to either lock it from the inside of the music room or use the lounge key. Oh, when I went to get the music room key, it was in the teacher's lounge. So the killer wouldn't have had time to return the key before they broke the window. Then the door could have been locked from the inside. That means the killer was inside the music room. Also, to get outside from the music room, they need to have passed by us in the entrance hall. But we didn't see anyone pass by. Which means the killer's only escape route was the window.
Killer's escape route has been added to the truth poll section of your handbook.
It's probably that pervert that you heard about. He's the one who snuck inside the school grounds. Huh? My school swimsuit was stolen. I couldn't find it anywhere. Then the pervert who stole girl E's swimsuit also murdered that girl over there. They probably locked the music room so they could rape her, but she ended up resisting. So they frantically tried to get away, broke the window, and escaped.
Stolen swimsuit has been added to the truth poll section of your handbook.
Isn't it bad if we stay here much longer? I mean, I don't want to get involved in something like this, and the killer might still be around too. That's bad. Uber bad. We better hurry up and run. But don't we have to report this to the police? Don't you know what happens when you report this kind of stuff to the police? You become the prime suspect just because you found the body first. I definitely don't want that. Yeah, it'd be best if we left this room how we found it. Just lock the door, leave everything how it was. Oh, hey, please wait, don't leave me. Now loading. Third day. Girl D. Sorry, did I make you wait? So what's up? You asked me to meet here. Don't tell me you're gonna confess your love to me. Huh? What happened? I want you to look at this photo. I mean, girl D is Mahiru. On the day of the incident, I found this when I peeked into the next door classroom as I was going home. And I couldn't help taking a picture. What do you think these broken vase pieces mean? That sound we heard from the entrance hall wasn't the sound of a window break. What is this? I don't know anything about this vase. If that's the case, the killer didn't escape from the window. Seriously? I don't know anything. It's okay, I made sure to throw it away. Huh? If anyone found it, you'd be in trouble, right, girlie? Are you trying to blackmail me? Of course not. It's not what that's not what this is about. If there's something you're hiding from me, I want you to say it. I mean, we're friends, right? You didn't say anything either. I knew you knew. I knew you know. I knew that girl who got killed was tormenting you. Huh? No, she wasn't just tormenting you. She was seriously making your life a living hell. That bitch was in your photography club back in middle school, right? She was probably jealous of your talent, so I'm supposed to be your best friend. If you'd told me, none of this would have happened. Girlie, don't tell me that bitch thought she could get away, could do anything she wanted because of her family's influence. And I just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first I tried to talk to her. But that bitch started talking shit about how she'd target me next time, so I felt a sudden rage, and before I knew it, I was choking her. And then she lost consciousness, but things would have been worse if she'd woken up, so that's why I had to do something about it. It's not my fault, or yours. It's all her fault. Ah, girlie. That bitch. Girlie, was it? Or did she was with her on the day of the incident? Guy F. Looks like she threw something away here. What was it? What the hell is this photo? This face is... Could it be the sound of breaking glass was actually this? It wasn't. Why did she try to secretly get rid of this? That bitch. What the hell did she do to my little sister? Looks like I need to ask her a few questions. And if that bitch really did really did that, I will never forgive her.
Gameplay?
Looks like this is the end?
That's right.
That's the Truth Edition. The incident first and third days are depicted in it.
Yep.
Yep, now you've filled in all 4 days of the first day to the fourth. Hey, Chiaki, what do you think of the characters in this game?
You
You mean like Girl A and Girl B? Their names make no sense. And they have no romantic chemistry either. No, not that.
See?
As you were talking, looks like the ending staff roll started. Staff roll?
Perhaps.
You should be able to find out what you want to know if you look at it. Probably. What I want to know is on the staff roll? Is on the staff roll? Producer Monokuma. Director Monokuma. Supervisor Monokuma. Plan scenario Monokuma. Programmer Monokuma. Graphics Monokuma. Sound Monokuma. Cast Yumiki, Koizumi, Kyoko, Miyoda, Sato, Kizuryu. Producer Supreme Monokuma. Wait, just now.
See?
See, didn't I tell you? See what didn't I tell you? What you want to know is going to be on there.
Miracle!
Yay! Congrats! Congratulations! You've finally beaten Twilight Syndrome Murder Kids! Now that you guys have played this game through the end, you should already know. Ta-da! That's right! That game is a non-fiction game based on an actual past incident.
Is that true?
By the way,
No way. Non-fictions means an original story based on historical facts or records.
Hey, answer my question.
phew.
But even if it is non-fiction, you guys probably don't remember it. What? Can't be helped. School life, you know what? Or this stuff.
Our school life?
Isn't that wonderful?
Congratulations. Then, for the ending prize that I'm supposed to give you as a reward for clearing the game, yeah, I'll give it to you.
Ending prize?
There's only one ending prize, and I'll give it to the first person who beat it.
Too bad.
Oh, disappointing.
Did you say ending prize? I was told the same thing when I beat it too.
Aww.
Man, I was too late. If I'd known something like this was gonna happen, I would have played the game sooner.
Ending prize has been added to the Drupal section of your book.
But the ending prize isn't the problem. It's what Monokuma said earlier. He mentioned how he used our school life as the setting of the game. Just as I thought. So it's connected to that this time, too. But is it really true? We were already living our school lives, and our memories were completely taken. Is something that crazy actually possible? And what did they do to us?
You...
It looks like there's something on your mind. Huh?
perhaps...
Monokuma probably said the same thing to everyone else who's beaten the game. But this game is non-fiction. That it's the missing links that existed in our forgotten school memories. So do you believe it? Do you really believe our memories were taken? I don't know, but instead of thinking about that right now, we gotta focus on solving this mystery first. Whether you believe in it's the motive or not, it's clear that a murder did occur. If that's the case, then I need to question them directly. If I do that, I might be able to learn something. You're talking about the people whose characters appear in the game, right? Then I'll go too. That's right. If I get some information from them, I might find out about something. About the mystery behind Maharu's death. About whether this game is true or not. If we really had our school memories taken away.
Hey.
Let's hurry and ask the others. And while you're at it, ask them how it feels to be characters in the game.
Leave it to me.
Also, if you want to gather your thoughts about the content of the game, talk to me anytime. See, thanks. That's a huge help. I don't know where they are right now, but you won't learn anything if we just stand here. Alright, let's go.
Hello there.
Hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. We meet again. Timing is too perfect. You were waiting here, weren't you?
You caught me?
So you got me. Wouldn't it be best if we travel together? If you've beaten the game, we must think similarly, right?
Man,
No, maybe I'm a little too conceited. A guy like me thinking similar to you guys. It's okay. You guys make your point.
Well,
There was an airport in the first island, right? I told them to meet up there. Them?
you don't know?
Why, the characters who appeared in Twilight Center murder case, of course. The girls must be busy with their investigations, too. It'd be a waste of time if we both questioned them. No?
Bye now.
If you want to hear what they have to say, you should come with me. I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys. What should we do? I guess the only thing we can do is go. I guess you're right. Check out our pet real quick. Nope. Thankfully, no poop. Also, let's see if we can do this. Do we have anything we got? Oh, no. Give it a Ramune so we can clear the spare meter and increase that hope.
Yeah. Oh.
Bird! It's a lighthouse! Horse! Monokuma Rock!
There's the island.
Chiaki, can you give me a summary of that game?
Yep.
Summary of Twilight Sim murder case? Right. First, the characters who appear in it are high school girls A, B, C, D, and E. There's also Guy F who appears at the end, in the end, and the high school girl who got killed at the beginning, right? The high school girl that killed at the beginning, right? During the game's first day, a murder occurred in the music room, and 5 high school girls are the first ones to discover the body. However, they don't want to get involved, so they end up pretending that they didn't see the body. On the second day, the murder case made the newspaper, and an article stated the pervert was the killer. People never found out about the 5 girls, but in fact, Girl D had taken pictures of the crime scene. The girls were afraid they'd be cursed, but Girl E got angry and ripped the photos to shreds. Next is the third day. Girl D summons Girl E and shows her a certain photo. Girl D is Koizumi. And shows her a certain photo. The photo's a piece of broken vase that was in the classroom next to the crime scene. Girlie gets really upset, throws the photo in the garbage. But Girlie didn't know that Guy after recovered the photo.
Well?
And finally, the fourth day, Girlie hears a voice saying, "I'll never forgive you," and dies from blow to her head with a metal bat. Thanks, Jay. W2U2, W2U2, Jay Watch. Back. If that went through properly. It would help if I did things correctly. Did I just not create it properly? There we go. Sorry about that. Thought I created that one. I may have to redo that. I guess I have not, because I thought that, just for the raid stuff, but y'all should follow JWatch1800. He's a great dude, and, an awesome DBD and other things streamer, and I play a lot of Among Us with him. If you're, digging around in the live chat and don't already follow him. Girlie hears a voice saying, "I'll never forgive you," and dies from blow to her head with a bat.
Hey.
That's about it. Yeah, thanks. That was a big help. Hang on. Am I going too fast? Okay. Yes, I was holding down the fast travel button as opposed and using the fast travel as opposed to the thumbstick for running. Ooh. That was a lot of poop. Run around one more time just so I should be able to finish the evolution of my, the pet. $111 steps. Do 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 do. Rocket punch market, get! It looks like I won't quite make it there. Where are we at? Come on, running. Run it, run it, and run it, run it. Oh, 43. There we go. And our pet will evolve.
What's it gonna be?
One more lap and we'll get the, so we can get the, our pet to evolve so we can get to our next pet. We need to make some progress here. Run in, run in, then 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 run in, run in, and run in, run in. Especially since we got ads coming up, because this is a good a time as any to do a little bit of running before we, And there's the pets. We got a piggy me.
Roly, 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 what? Got a snake and got a pig.
And now we're just gonna go to the airport. Hajime, over here. Mikan, Ibuki, Hiyoko are all here. Names on the staff roll for the Twilight Murder Center case were Sumiku Koizumi, Saionji, Miyoda, Sato, Kizuryu. And Kizuryu.
Well,
I really wanted for Yuhiko to come too, but he locked himself in his cottage and wouldn't come out.
sorry.
So unfortunately he's absent. It's probably because I'm so incompetent.
What?
Huh? It's only be it's okay to be absent. I thought you said we'd get executed if we didn't come.
Executed?
I mean, you said Monokuma said something important to tell us, right? We came because you told us that. Sorry, that was a lie. A lie? You tricked us!
What
The heck?
Jeez!
Fine. Then I'm leaving.
Wait!
Can you wait until we finish our business with you, right, Hajime?
This is like
I'm on the same team as Nagito? I can't focus on that right now. I have to get information from them.
not fair. I can't believe you actually tricked us so we come to this place. I have nothing to say to imprudent regular people like you.
Regular, huh? He's right that I might be a regular guy, but I don't have an ultimate talent, or at least I should have one. Same statement. Hey, do you have a minute? There's something I wanted to ask you. Have you played Twilight Center Murder Case yet, Mikan? Your Twilight Center Murder Case, Mikan? No, since we said we weren't gonna play that game. Also, I'm not really good at video games. I'm pretty slow, and I panic instantly. Her timid tone, I'm pretty sure she's the girl. Sure, the girl A character was like that too.
Hey.
Anyway, can you tell me about your relationship with Mahiru? Relationship with Mahiru?
Well,
I first met her when we first gathered in the classroom with everyone else. And after arriving at the island, I did have a few conversations with her, but could it be? Did Mahiru hate me? Definitely, she hated me. He doesn't know anything. It's more like she doesn't remember anything. But even though she hated me, for her to actually invite me. But even though she hated me, for her to actually invite me, she must have been a really kind person. Invite? Mahiru invited me this morning. This morning? She looked very serious. And she was wondering if we could all meet up so she could discuss something. But I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline because I needed to prepare for that. When I did, she made this lonely face and said that she'd rescheduled for another day. If only I went with her, this wouldn't have happened. Mahiru invited Mikan? Why? Hey, Mookie, can I ask you something?
why you?
Come on. Have you played Twilight Center Murder Case?
Oh,
Well, that's a computer game, right? Basically awful at those things.
guitar!
Hey, Mookie's a tough girl, so I don't touch anything powerful except electric guitars. I'm pretty sure that's a lie, but now's not the time to really dwell on something like that. Her unique tone and hyper energy. There was a character like that in the game, too. Let me ask you one more thing. What's the relationship between you and Mahiru? Huh? You mean in a perverted way? No, in a normal way. Well, even if you ask me that, Ibuki's encounter with Mahiru was,
Oh,
when I asked Mahiru this morning to go to the beach with us, she said she made this really disappointed face. A disappointing face?
I see. I
But
see.
disappointment varies depending on the person. Ibuki associated with department store rooftops. Let's stay focused on Mahiru.
That's totally it.
Turns out Mahiru had some business too, and she wanted to invite me to that instead. She said something like, I was thinking about meeting with everyone, but you already have plans. Do you know what she meant by everyone?
Aww.
No, I didn't ask. I see. I invited Buki. Why?
I see.
I see. Looks like we've obtained some pretty valuable testimonies based on that. Seems like Mahiru also beat that game. Why? Why do you know that?
You don't know?
If she hadn't, she wouldn't have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat the game, she talked to the people who appeared in that game. That's like what we were doing right now.
But still.
But in her case, it was much more serious, probably. I mean, she was forced to learn that she was involved in that game. That's true. But I'm surprised. I never thought Mahiru would play that game. True, that was unexpected. Nagito, didn't you tempt her into playing that game?
Huh?
Huh? What? I remember. Anyway, what happened to Mahiru? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of? Huh? Why do you know that? Hey, you tempted her, right? Just like you did to me.
How mean.
Tempt? That's a rude thing to say.
No, that's wrong.
Disrespectful toward Mahiru.
Isn't that right?
No way her things would change just because a useless guy like me tempted her. At that time, she was already considering giving that game a try. All I did was give her a little push.
It's obvious.
That's all it was. What the heck?
Well,
More importantly, isn't it better we listen to what she has to say? She's being quiet as ever. I I'm counting on you, Hiyoko.
Hey,
Maharu spoke to everyone who appeared in the game. She should have talked to you, too, right? Well, Hiyoko? She never talked to me at all!
That's weird.
Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Bye.
So, I'm gonna go back to my cottage now. Hey, Hiyoko! Ignoring my voice, Hiyoko ran away as though she were avoiding me. Looks like it's okay to say she ran away. Yeah, she's clearly suspicious. It's pretty much decided.
now then.
Regardless, it looks like we're finished here. So why don't we part ways for now? There's still something I need to investigate.
Bye now.
I'll see you again later. Hey, what the heck is his problem? Even his exit was pushy. Yaki, what should we do? Should we go back to the scene of the crime one more time and investigate? It's very important to investigate the scene of the crime. But let's go over to Maharu's cottage first. Maharu's cottage? If she beat the game, it's best that we investigate there, I think.
See?
She might have that. Oh, the ending prize. If that's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that, right? That's your cue to say yes. Of course, we have to deal with all this bullshit. Beach! Beach!
What happened?
Railroading! Hotel!
See?
Maharu's cottage. It should be on this side of the very back, at the very back. Yeah, I visited her a couple of times. Printed out a report card too. Report you got. Lord, looks unlocked.
Phew.
After you told would be 2/3 rate, so I made sure to be one step ahead. We're removing what's inside the huge place you want to investigate too.
I guess I should go inside. Oh, there's fluffy asshole. Compared to my room, the cottage had a somewhat pleasant smell wafting throughout the room. That proves Maharu was here. She's not coming back. And I should
See?
try looking for a naughty book? Why?
Yep.
No, I was only kidding. Kidding. Are you that kind of person? Yes, well, at least I don't feel nervous anymore. Wait, could that be the reason she said that?
See?
But it looks like we don't need to search for it. Check out that thing on top of the bed. On top of the bed? Well, first we're gonna get this asshole.
No.
Coins!
There's an envelope on top of the bed.
Hey.
Could it be? This might be it. The ending prize Monokuma gave to the first person who beat that game. What's inside the envelope? Let's find out. I turned over the envelope. What came falling out was a few photos. This photo. This is a photo of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hiyoko in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall. It's just like that game.
Yep.
There was a similar scenario during the first day in the Twilight True Edition. Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late, and Girl D tried to cheer her up by taking her picture. Is this the photo she took? Is this the photo she took?
That's what's all photo has been added to the truthful section of your handbook.
Look at his photo too. A broken vase. Is that the same photo Girl D showed for Girl E on the third day? As I recall, a broken vase was in the classroom next to the music room.
Photo has been added to the truthful section of your handbook.
But still,
But this photo is more shocking. As Chiaki showed the photo to me, I was stunned into silence. This is an actual photo of a dead body. Since there's a piano behind the body, it looks like it's in the music room if that's the case. Could this be the photo of the first victim? You mean it's the victim of the... Alright, let's do this again. This is an actual photo of a dead body. Since there's a piano behind the body, it looks like it's in the music room. If that's the case, could this be the photo of the first victim? You mean it's the victim of the murder that occurred on the first day?
oh,
Yeah, the one they blamed on the pervert.
The schoolgirl's team photo has been added to the truthful section.
We have one more. This is the last photo. This is probably the photo of Girl E after she got killed on the fourth day. I mean, it nearly matches her body in the game.
see?
Yeah, there's no mistake. This is the photo of Girl E.
The team photo has been added to the truthful section of your handbook.
With that, we finished looking at all the photos. So, based on all these photos...
Yep.
Yeah, it seems pretty clear. This is the ending prize. This is the ending prize for beating Twilight. And what's depicted in these photos proves that Twilight Cinder murder case is based on an actual murder. Does that mean that stuff about our memories being stolen?
Huh?
Huh? What's this? Is there something else?
See?
There's a note inside the envelope. Try
Playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then.
this note.
Wait,
Huh?
time out.
Huh? Maybe the first person to beat the game and receive the ending prize. Was it Mahiru? Someone else sent this to Mahiru. And that person is the one who actually received the ending prize. Alright, let's do this again. Someone else sent this to Mahiru. And that person is the one who actually received the ending prize. Mahiru wasn't just lured there by Nagito. He also received this envelope.
Yep.
And that's why she played the game, right? Then the person who played this game first, this envelope looks very familiar. The word sister written in this note. Based on these clues, I can't think of anyone other than him.
Ending prize has been added to your handbook. And the ending prize has been updated in your handbook. Check the truth book section to review it.
Hey.
Yep, I'm glad we came here to investigate. Because we did that, we discovered a very important clue. Yeah, I agree. But there's still one thing left. You have to find out who actually killed Mahiru, but there's not much time left. I need to hurry. Hajime and Chiaki, what a coincidence. If something happens twice, third time's a charm, so they say. What coincidence? Are you a stalker or something?
Now.
Don't say that. I was just thinking about filling you in on the result of my investigation. Results. Did you find something?
bow to me.
I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. Huh? Just kidding, I was joking. It didn't sound like a joke to me.
Actually,
Well, it's about the footprints. You kill the footprints in front of the beach house, right? Did you find out whose footprints those are? If you want to know, I highly recommend you come to the beach house with me. You? Of course, you'll come with me, right? I don't know as far as I can throw him, but if I can get a clue. What are you gonna do, Chiaki? I'm gonna try and talk to Fuyuhiko and see if he can tell me anything.
So,
So I'll leave this to you.
yep.
That's definitely a good idea. If someone like me tried to talk to him, it would be impossible. It might be different with a girl. Just be careful it doesn't get rough with you.
yep.
I guess that's where we part ways. I'll see you later, Hajime.
What?
Huh? Did you actually want her to stay? Actually, what do you mean?
Bye now.
Let's go. I'll go on ahead to the beach house and wait there. Kirk. I am so done with that idiot. But I don't really have a choice. I can just deal with him. The wrench! Do 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 do. Monica Maroc. Horse. Lighthouse. Bird. Neck.
Snack.
Snake, snake, oh, it's a snake, snake, oh, it's a snake. If you get that joke, important. Hey, y'all, if you can hear the soothing sound of my voice, please drop in and throw something into the chat just so that your view is still counted. Twitch likes to do its nonsense and ignore you if you haven't dropped by. And I just want to make sure that you all get to be there. Get to be around and have all of that experience. Exactly. Exactly, stupid Twitch. Gotta make sure you do it. That's the reason why I've got the reminder in chat. I should probably mention it more often than I do. Hey, I should probably clean up after the piggy. Chocolate chip jerky, potato chip, sunflower seeds, give it the piggish shirt. You gotta go to the diner.
So you have appeared.
That's right. Huh?
What happened,
I heard a
sinner?
suit. I already assumed you would come here.
Fine.
There is nothing you can hide from me, the supreme overlord who wields the four dark havens of destruction. Thus, I know everything. For instance, I happen to know your friends.
I can
It
see
seems
it!
Well preoccupied with your infantile beach play.
Nature.
It
collective
matters not.
will of the world.
For what I love is silence and solitude. That's right. That's it. That's precisely it. I see. So he wanted to be invited to. Everybody hurting at Gundam's feelings. Alright, we gotta deal with this jerk.
Now then.
Let's try going inside.
My!
Nagito!
Whoa!
Whoa! Where the hell are you here?
Hello there.
Hello there, Kazuichi. Thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with just mild bruising. You clearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
This bastard. You two have arrived at a good time.
Bad news!
Good news, I had discovered something very terrible. Terrible discovery? Not only that, I believe it's nothing like Sonia's, but there's something I noticed too. You too, Mikon? Yep, this is great. It looks like the investigation is reaching its boiling point. Hey, tell me what you know already. Didn't you find out whose footprints those were? Actually, how were you able to find that out? You're listening to everyone's story at the airport. I went to a certain place. It's probably better to say I snuck in. Everyone's cottages. Everyone's cottages?
Yep.
I told Monokuma I needed access for the investigation, so he simply let me in. After heard it, he did something shady again.
Now then.
But why did I do something like that? Well, I'll explain my reasoning to you. Nagito squatted down near the entrance to the beach house and began to spread some papers he was holding.
See?
Come on, Hajime, take a look. Girl, I went to the trouble of gathering all this. Those footprints? You see, so the reason you snuck inside everyone's cottages was...
Yep.
That's right. I want to get a sample of everybody's footprints. But unfortunately, Fuyuhiko wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. Well, I guess it's no big deal. It seems obvious that the footprints belong to this person. Whose footprints are they?
Yep.
Yoko Sayonji. Yoko's?
Well,
To be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so I could lure her out of her cottage. She shut us inside her cottage, remember? If she stayed in there, I couldn't sneak in.
perhaps.
So I figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be in a hurry to go back to her cottage. You're treating her like a small animal. But it was totally worth it. The footprint I collected there was smaller than anyone else's and matched the footprints at the beach house. Yep, there's no mistake. These are Hyoko's footprints.
Footprints on the beach has been updated in your handbook. Check the Truth Boat section to review it.
Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything, but I found something really interesting at her cottage. Something interesting?
See?
Got a lot of candies inside her room. That's... they're gummy candies. They come in 4 different flavors: strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. Looks like she got it from the supermarket. Apparently, she really likes this brand of gummies. There should have been other gummy brands, but she only brought home a bunch of them. People are like that sometimes. There are people who will only eat the same brand, even if it's just potato chips. What's wrong with that? Well, it's not clear if this relates to the incident. I thought I should tell you just in case. Coming from this guy, that means probably greatly relates to the incident.
Maybe has been added to the Truth Boat section of your handbook.
Bad news!
Listen, I have big news. Huge news. Huge news. What's the big news?
See?
You notice that sandwich Espa Ito mask that was next to Maju's body? Oh, the masked killer used to hide their face.
Listen,
Oh, so that's not correct. That mask was not just used. It was not used just used to hide their face. Then what was it for?
well,
Sparkling Justice. Huh? Sparkling Justice is a serial killer and self-professed ally of justice whose name makes mankind shudder. They wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly they are serial killer who only murders other criminals.
that is an order.
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime. You need to be surprised.
Hey,
This Sparkling Justice character. That's the serial killer you were talking about before, right? Is it true that the mask we found in the hero mask is a hero mask? It's true that the mask we found is a hero mask, but
wow.
it's a heroine mask to be precise. Don't Witch Espeito is a pretty witch girl. Be a heroine.
Anyway,
Anyway, so you're saying it's possible that this serial killer is the one who killed Maharu? Which means there's a serial killer hiding among us. I'm pretty sure I've seen a twist like this in some video game. This is stupid. Serial killer, my ass. The killer just used it to cover their face.
That's weird.
But even so, sure it shows something that stands out. That might be true, but
however,
although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. Sonia, can you tell me everything you know about this so-called Sparkling Justice?
as the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
Okay. The hell?
Justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky.
Okay.
That would be me. Sparkling justice!
What the heck was that?
Well,
Is that the Sparkling Justice catchphrase?
what?
Unknown serial killer has a catchphrase?
Do you have a minute?
I read it in a magazine at the library. There's only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in the native language, so I tried translating it.
However,
How easy and the journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice too. No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. Serial killer might not want to hear that from you. This is all I know about Sparkling Justice. Thanks to the masks, nobody knows their true age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual. Hey, isn't that kind of a stretch to say that there's a serial killer hiding in our group?
listen.
It does not mean they're in our group. It is possible serial killer was lurking as a silent all along before they decided to murder Maharu.
Well,
That's probably not possible.
I...
That's the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder? No matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. Sonia? I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely that there's a serial killer hiding on this island. Dr. McCann? McCann, you had something to say too, right? Well, compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important. So please don't get your hopes up and be disappointed. I get it, so just get on with it. I tried my best to perform the autopsy. I was able to find out. Maharu was definitely killed by a blow to the head. He was probably struck from behind by one blow. Based on the scar, the weapon is clearly the metal bat. But every dark cloud is a silver lining, as they say. It looks like Maharu didn't suffer. What does that mean? There's no doubt that she died instantly. Her death was instant? That sounds a little strange. I think I'd better remember that.
Mikhan's autopsy report has been added to the true blood section of your book.
Here's another thing I found. I started talking on my own. You were busy right now. Yes, tell me.
Well,
During the autopsy, I discovered this in Mahiru's pocket.
I was going to tell you about something, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox.
It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It'll be bad if they started suspecting for no reason. Yokai Saionji.
Is it okay if we change the place in town? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m.
Thank you very much for that alert, Jay.
It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with the meeting. Let's keep it a secret until then. Let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko Saionji.
This letter. If this letter is real, it would mean Hiyoko met up with Mahiru, right? Plus, Mahiru's estimated time of death was around 3 p.m. And they met 30 minutes prior. If we think about what that implies, then I'm starting to get confused. If that's true, what does it mean? What happened between Mahiru and Hiyoko?
Letter on Mahiru has been updated to the Drupal section on your
Bing bong.
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end! Come! Now is the time to fight the decisive battle! The hostility of fresh blood, the insanity of a contest of wits! The class trial is finally raising its curtain! So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock! Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance.
Bum bum bum.
I'll see you soon!
See you soon.
Now then.
Looks like it's time. I guess the investigation is over. It's finally starting the class trial where our hopes and the killer's hope will finally clash. But it's alright. Either way, hope will win in the end.
All right.
Now then, go prove it. Hey, what's he so excited about? There's no reason to respond to a guy like that. Anyway, we should start heading over. The trial field where Monokuma is waiting. I have to make my case there.
there is no escape.
There's no escape. We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let us go. As we talked among ourselves, we left the beach house and Mahiru's body.
Let's just make sure we clean up all the pig shit. Pig shit!
We go to Monokuma Rock. Oh, let me go! Help me! He's gonna do something crazy to me. I'll be ruined.
Why you? Shut up and stay put, you stubborn little Lolita.
Stop it!
Hey, stop her acting, little girls.
What's going on?
Sheesh. Yoko was trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. But Hiroko's still trying to run away, so Monokuma's trying to warp her and wrap her in a full Nelson.
Damn it! If you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you a part of this island's food chain. Unbelievable. Jeez, can you waste my sweet ass time? But there's no problem to deal with besides this one. What? It's Fuyuhiko. That guy, he totally ditched. He totally ditched my apartment. He pisses me off.
Hey, I changed his form! I'm right here.
Hmm?
Oh, here you go, you came. I was worried about you. There's no way for me to run. Anyway, so no matter the ending, I have to accept it, right? But still. Bastard! I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. Here you go. What does that mean?
It's all good. If the trail heats up, it's all good.
Anyway,
Right, looks like everyone's here. So let us depart now.
see ya later!
I'll go first and be one step ahead of you guys.
This is bad.
I'm mentally prepared. I am not mentally prepared yet.
Like,
We even have to prepare.
Show some spirit! If you don't have enough power, harness your latent energy. Come on, bring out that energy.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
So it begins, the beginning of the end.
Then let's keep our spirits high so we can one day find that shining hope. That's right. I can only... Moving forward is the only option.
you're so evil!
No matter how many times I see it, it's such a bad taste. The worst, the lowest, most brutal taste.
Somehow, I moved my muscles, stiff from fear and nerves, and awkwardly walked onto the escalator. For some reason, my breathing was short, and I was eventually struck by a feeling similar to dizzy. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock, a rumbling sound filled the room and the surrounding space began to fall. As it shook with a clatter, the elevator we were inside continued to drop. Throughout that drop, I was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair. Indeed, gamers travel. Yeet. As if my heart was a rotten fruit swelling in the sun before it finally goes squish. I suddenly stopped breathing. My conscience began to fade from the pressure. I tried to endure that pressure by firmly standing on my legs. After a while, the elevator's vibrations gradually weakened. And then it stopped altogether.
Defeat the boring routine.
So,
Now, outside redecorated. How's it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it?
impossible!
It's not like I allow you to think otherwise anyway.
That is...
Go to the trouble of doing something this elaborate. Really? What is your true intention?
No, no!
Nothing really. Essentially, this killing game is just to kill time anyway.
Kill time?
Yeah!
Away from my purpose. That alone is my purpose.
Like...
This is only gonna be a weakness. Those who have purpose are always the weakest ones in the bunch. That's why you guys should forget about those cheap-ass purposes, like trying to survive. And enjoy the class tryout for the bottom of your hearts.
Starting. The class trial was starting. Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. The person that killed her is among us. Among us! I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. But regardless, we need to find the answer. It doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Because it's the only way. aside from finding out who the killer is. There is no other way for us to survive. So, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Gonna save current progress? Yes. And I'm gonna step away for just a couple of moments, since the trial always kind of is somewhere that doesn't really have a good stopping point or somewhere where I can break. I'm just gonna go get some more water and take care of some other things, and I will be right back. Thanks for waiting. Sorry about the delay on that. Just had to get a few real quick things taken care of. See what we can buy with our hope shards. I'm gonna get this trigger happy, because why not? Dead skills. Do the autofocus, because we can. Okay, let's see what else we got. Moon salt. Moon composed. Trigger happy. I think we can pretty much have everything with the level that we're at. What we've unlocked. So we will finish. Proceed to the class trial. Trial start.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Ooh.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game.
Yes, in fact it is.
Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Yup.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
Yes.
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
Characters in the game were Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, and Boy F. The high school girl who got killed at the beginning. Using the staff roll after clearing the game as a reference, you should be able to figure out who's who. first character the player was able to control was Girl A. Troy identified Girl A was Khan.
I see! Girl A is probably Nikon Tsumiki. That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A.
Me?
Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy.
You're not wrong.
A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights. Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too. Huh?
Yep, she's right. The one who said that was Girl B.
I see! Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
That would be a complete lie.
Anyway, let's move on.
Girl C, her personality was hyper energetic and unique. Oh, that 100% is Ibuki.
I see!
Ibuki, me, yo, da!
Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl, see? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
Let's move on to Girl D.
Girl D, there's only one person who had a camera with them, Mahiru.
I see! Girl D is Mahiru, the victim in this case. Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
He's Guy F. Be Fuyuhiko, because he's the only guy.
I see!
And Fuyuhiko was listed twice
Aren't
and talked
you
about
Guy
his sister.
F, Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid.
Well, you were the first one to finish it.
That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu?
Another person?
It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on! Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong.
That's family?
That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game,
Then
you
done.
probably know what this actually means, right?
The reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kizuryu, appears twice. True, I have a hunch, but... Call me out like that. Nagito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice, probably because she had a little sister.
I can prove it with this! In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
Hmm? What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game.
That bitch.
It's pretty clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister. Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
Bang-gang-gang.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. High school girl who died at the beginning.
I see! The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of. Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you've got there.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
God, you're a jerk. All of you are jerks and assholes. Why so? I'm surrounded by assholes.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Dead.
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive.
Mom.
Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Hope's Peak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Where's Pat?
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Of course.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
What the heck? What the heck is that wild connection?
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
And he also has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that Girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
Yeah.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it! Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason Girl E was killed, you should be able to assume why based on the content of the game. Girl E was the killer.
I see!
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister.
Bum.
You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim?
In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance.
There we go, Chiaki. Got your shit together.
Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans.
That is true.
Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head.
What?
Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that.
I mean, this all makes very plausible sense.
Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert.
Be pervert.
How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
Shut up, Nagito.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
That is correct.
Obviously. Girlie was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girlie was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
Correct.
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girlie broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girlie, who is waiting in the hallway, is the killer. And what did Girlie do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess I need to clear that up first.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
They
At
were.
the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
How was she able to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway.
No.
Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
Girlie did after the murder in the music room. I need to find the clue that will clarify that.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, The other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shatter.
No, that's wrong.
That's not what they heard.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
It was a vase.
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
I've not limboed yet, so I have no idea.
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room.
Shut up, Nagito.
All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Murder weapon?
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit. Which means I'll feel disgusting.
You're the disgusting one.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though. Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
An unconventional weapon was also appeared in the game. We're told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear. I have to do it. I'll do it.
What do you think the weapon is? I have no idea. Is that out of line just now? Listen, there's something I need to tell you regarding the white noise and non-stop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable. You won't always destroy them in one shot. Durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot them with a silencer. Unless you completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. By the way, if you're difficult to jingle, white noise won't appear. You get the gist, right? The debate is getting tougher, so I'll obtain some very useful information. I heard there's a guy named Dunn something. Apparently, he has a skill that can increase the power of the silencer. Something. Wonder who it is. Was there a line just now? Well then, good luck and have fun.
Thank you again for that alert, Jay.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
The piano's even bigger, dude.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
There was not.
She beat her to death with her fists!
Unconventional weapon. Apparently it appeared in the game, but
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
It's too big.
Then the
piano.
piano.
Going bigger, idiot. You're an idiot.
Why are you going even
Gundam.
bigger? The investigation conducts universal chaos. It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
I agree with that. I got it. The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there. Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all, and gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
Beg. Into beg. Put the prize in the bag.
Bag? What kind of bag?
The gravel in the bag.
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
That's true.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the ace attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone.
The ace attorney.
To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
Then you get rid of it, and you get rid of bloodstains and all that, and there's a logical reason why it's gone.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
Or Monokuma, sure.
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
The picture of the broken vase.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it, and they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back.
That's true.
I somewhat understand that feeling.
You can? That's pretty scary.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day, or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Girlie's killer. Right now, the only person I can think of is that guy. IF.
I see!
It should have been Guy F.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
Did you just come by to say hi to everybody?
But Guy F is...
What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it?
That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember! That's obvious! Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen!
Even if I don't remember, I already know! It's obvious that guy is the killer! No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko! Girl Eve and Mahiru were killed by that guy!
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
Talking a lot of feeties.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
No, they're related. No, the game and Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, there's an important shared point with Girlie and Mahiru's murder. The bat. Batman.
I can prove it with this! I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious, but don't you think that'd be too obvious?
It's true. It would be too obvious.
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Pretty much. That's the mindset.
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
Nah.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
Make your argument.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll?
Being a pain in the
Accusing me of
ass.
killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hiyoko? Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house! I was squishing Mr. Ants all day!
Hold on. What she said clearly contradicts information I know.
What are
Bet
you
you didn't
saying,
go.
you four-eyed troll?
Stop you,
Accusing me of
bitch!
killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why
do you doubt Hyoko? Do you know where Hyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house.
No, that's wrong.
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hyoko.
He very much was there.
Seriously, I told you I didn't.
We watched you run away, Hyoko. You're not that subtle.
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints. They're probably Nikon's based on how ugly they are.
Don't decide that based on ugliness.
Huh. They're not Hyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house. Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was leaning against?
Yup!
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
Yes.
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
But she was also hiding in the closet, so she knows exactly who did it, but...
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
I mean... kinda.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh? It's a lie?
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that. I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
We already know that's
Then
a
you
lie.
didn't meet up with
From the letter.
Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her? Is this a panel of idiots?
I mean, yes, but... Hugo said she never saw Mahiru, but is that really true?
I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk.
No, that's wrong.
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I was going to tell you a bullshit, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. Like we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place in town? I want you to come to the beat house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hyoko and Saionji.
That letter! It's the one Mahiru had, right?
I see. So Hyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
I see. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
You're wrong! You're totally
Okay,
wrong!
welcome back. Hope your stream is going well.
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
Ah, interesting.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter in Kazuuchi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously, I don't know. I didn't even write that letter. I'm telling the truth. I really don't know.
Well, that's a problem.
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
Column A and column B.
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
The only place I can think of where Hiyoko was hiding is probably that place, right?
Here!
The closet.
The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence.
Bum bum bum.
Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
Not quite, but
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
shut up, Gundam.
It's a trap. This is obviously someone's trap.
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
That is right. It cannot be Hiyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice.
Yup.
Huh? Sparkling what now?
Yup.
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island.
Sure they are.
Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Yoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your heads. Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer!
It's true that Yoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. I can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
Bum bum.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
Oops.
And that's how you left your footprints.
Looks like everyone doubts Yoko. Is that really okay?
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko
Damn
is
it,
the
Grumpy.
sinner who killed Mahiru!
Good to see ya.
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
No, that's wrong.
About that gummy, did Hiyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
Ooh.
It's true Hiyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene was yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored. Huh? That gummy is yellow? And it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
Bum bum bum.
What?
That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy. See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap!
It's a tarp.
Damn it! Who would set a trap like this?
The actual killer?
I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid! I'm not done backing you into a corner yet!
Here you go. If the real killer doesn't get found, we all die, you moron. The bear knows who killed them.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet! There's still a huge piece of evidence left!
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the road. Thanks to her, we have the evidence we need.
Incorrect.
That's wrong! I left those footprints during my morning walk!
Gotta figure out what's right and what's wrong. What it is that the last ounce of strength, we know that McCann, that she died instantly.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet! There's still a huge piece of evidence left!
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
No, that's wrong!
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Instant death?
Bum, bum.
According to my autopsy, yes, there's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry.
Fuyuhiko, she's not making shit up, dude. This is her job.
Fuyuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
There we go.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow.
Give a whack.
That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Kyoko. She's the killer after all.
Fucking stop it, Fuyuhiko. We've already proved it.
Seriously, that's not true! Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled the body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was... She was clean.
And also,
I told you I wasn't the killer!
she can't tie her obi herself. So she had been not bathing the entire time. That was established in the earlier stuff. So Mahiru was actually helping her out and allowed her, because Mahiru tied her obi this time because he helped out.
Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I won't let you look down on me! We haven't decided that yet!
We have, if you're intelligent enough.
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
Is there somebody you're protecting, Fuyuhiko?
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Allow me to cut through those words. Now, washing it off in the shower is impossible because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
No. You could cover clothes before committing murder? No, that should be impossible. She can't get dressed by herself.
I see.
Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono size by myself. Or obi.
Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell, and it only smelled a little. Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
That too?
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
That is true.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
She didn't have any blood on her.
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
Yes, in fact.
Cause if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
Say the truth, Neko.
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me, of all people.
Bum, bum,
You
bum.
got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life.
That actually sounds pretty cool!
So,
The hell it does!
did everybody have a chance to check out the new videos up on the YouTube channel yesterday? That wasn't streaming?
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right?
Also, if you live in the city of Albuquerque and you hear my voice, remember, early voting for our mayoral runoff has started today. Or sorry, started on Monday, the 1st. And the runoff election day is the 9th. So please make sure to go vote.
It's okay that I'm not the killer?
Yeah, seems like it.
See? I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru.
Mahiru was the one who was helping her to be able to bathe and get dressed, so...
Cause Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her! Why wouldn't you believe me earlier? You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Hyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right? Shut the hell up, pig barf! I hope you get a hangnail and die!
Stop calling people who just helped you out pig barf, you twit.
I'm sorry for being pig barf.
More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hiyoko of being suspicious. Could it be? Does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hiyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap.
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier...
She never talked to me at all. What a surprise. I didn't expect you'd ask me such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
Bum bum bum.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
Oof.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place? Let's come to Beat House on the second island. The time is still the same at 2 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hero Koizumi. Your Hiyoko receipt has been added to the triple section on your handbook.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
Huh, the letter that Hiyoko had clearly contradicted one of their evidence. And that's gonna be on the letter that was on Mahiru.
I can prove it with this. This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
What we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place until? I want to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Ryoko's letter...
About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place? I want to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same at 2 p.m.
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both letters to say the same thing?
Hiyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think?
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
It's safe to say a letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? Both of them.
I see! The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Bum bum bum!
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting.
Which was true. The murderer wanted to interfere with
And
it.
this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while.
So they couldn't verify with each other.
The killer forged both of those letters.
Bum bum bum!
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
Bum bum bum!
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all. It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Shut up, Nagito.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
Hey, that'd be nice.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep. Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Medicine?
That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry. When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic!
I was scared. It was really, really scared.
Sounds
really
good, Luna.
Scared. The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start.
Bum bum bum.
And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
Makes sense.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
Hiyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
Well,
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
I agree.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other.
But you also have to fucking listen to the evidence, dipshit.
So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together.
Exactly. One of the rare occasions Nagito is correct.
The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory.
Because it should be everybody against one as opposed to everybody against everybody.
The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope.
Shut up, Nagito.
Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray, and you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying!
That's true. It would be more efficient that way.
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
That is thoroughly true.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hiyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yep, yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job! That's the right way! That's the splendid power of teamwork! Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want!
Snoozing Monokuma.
Whoa! He's sleeping!
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
The bitter end. The bitter truth. That may be true, but hey, KF. Welcome to the chat. Even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Hopefully, I saw you were streaming earlier. Hopefully you had a good stream. Even what lies ahead is a cruel ending. The only thing we can do is move forward. Because unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive.
Class trial suspended.
Well now,
Now the class trial has reached its climax. I'd like to present the answer right here, right now. Are you going to spoil who the killer is? I reveal the answer before everyone's ready. They'll all be shocked.
Oh, I'm sorry, KF. That sucks.
Feel despair. You can't. That's a big no-no. Not spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are promising its innovation. Who's the club president? Oh, without further ado, the answer is... You can't. Everyone please close your eyes and cover your ears.
correct! You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
I don't know what you're talking about. Somehow it feels wrong to me.
Is it your, is it the results of, the event, or,
Oh,
something else?
Monami! And my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that!
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, I can't do anything. How annoying. But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do.
Bum.
Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Oh, that sucks. I'm dealing with a little bit of that myself, so I can understand that.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
If the killer was luring Hyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
A raging clue.
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
I mean, anything can be a clue, Akane.
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
Yep.
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide!
The shower room.
I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there!
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
Want to play a new game? Is that what you're thinking?
Okay, sounds good, Luna.
So we prepared the perfect product for you. You will dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called the Logic Dive. During the Logic Dive, you will control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. Your task is to reach the goal, the final destination of this Synapse course. You can move sideways with the left stick and accelerate with the R1. Press the circle button to brake and L1 to jump. There will be various obstacles you will encounter as you progress through the course. So make sure you're familiar with these controls so you can reach the goal. On your journey, you will take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. Also, upon reaching a certain point, there will be branching questions in the course. The answers split into different paths, so please proceed down the path of the answer you think is correct. Branching questions will appear several times in one course. Please be careful. We recommend that you make good use of the brake. That's my medicine advice to you. If you press the option button during the logic dive, you can review the controls. What? Good luck.
She's right. might be a very important problem. The killer tampered with the evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house. When did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. Just focus and think about it. I'm sure I'll be able to find the answer. All right, I'm going to do it. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? After Hiyoko arrived. Oh, no. Shit. Four. When did the killer leave the beach house? After Hiyoko left. Where was the killer hiding while she was unconscious? Let's go with the beach house. Somewhere. Probably in the surfboard case. That was the empty surfboard case.
It's all coming together. Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing. Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
I mean, it'd be helpful.
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good!
I really don't want what happens to me. I really don't want that to happen to me. I need to answer it by any means. The place where the killer was hiding, the place where Hiyoko hasn't looked, is... genuinely in a closet.
The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? And you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
Yes.
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
The Killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance. You can only think of one place. That's right. The place where the killer was hiding inside the closet was. Up here, there's this empty...
Crap!
Okay, well... Come on.
Crap!
Okay. Okay, can we...
Crap! Here!
There we go.
What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Surfboard case.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case?
Yes.
But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? 2 surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case.
Yup. Because they were taken out of the case so that the killer could make space for themselves.
The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. Because we haven't been on this island that long. So the closet shouldn't have been that messy.
Boom, boom, boom.
Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yuppers.
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left,
Thanks, Jay. Welcome to the party.
they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Shut up, Nagito.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if we didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez! You're pretty annoying for noticing something like that! I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
Hey, Mel, good to see ya.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but
I'll get things all set once I finish this trial. We're getting near the end.
depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine! You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
Well,
What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Hiyoko.
I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
You're the one who went on a tangent.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hiyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hiyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Shut up, Nagito.
And I'll explain to you the final feature in non-stop debate. From this point forward, you will now be able to use the truth flashback. If you hold down the triangle button, the shape of the reticle will change. If you aim at the remark's weak spot and keep it in that position, you will be able to memorize it. This memorized phrase can only be fired once as a truth bullet. If you shoot or change to a different truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. Or you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or mistake in your truth bullets, it'd be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. What's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to trust your keen wit, won't you? By the way, you will not be able to agree with anyone while you're using the truth flashback. Please remember that it is only effective when refuting points. Good luck and have fun!
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
No.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around.
Bum.
Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
If I use that person's opinion, I might be able to break through the contradiction.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use
Indeed,
the shower,
Jay.
right?
Indeed.
So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around. Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
We'll see. And Jay, thank you for that W.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible. No, that's wrong!
If they just needed to wash off the blood, they didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
Well, you'll see here in a moment, you arrogant wit. Something other than the shower that was used to wash the blood. It was possible. It was the drinks in the refrigerator.
I see!
Drinks!
drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
Okay, Pecco.
In theory, then, that's impossible.
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
Rebuttal showdown.
It's true there were drinks in the beach house. However, try thinking about it. One bottle drink wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
A little bit more, I can draw something out next time.
It's true there were drinks in the beach. However, one bottle wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
Success! Advance!
We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Allow me to cut through those words!
Trash can.
There were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
Trash can.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
They were all in the fucking trash.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
You should have said so sooner. Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of a shower.
Bum bum bum.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
It's what happens when you have no water and you need to bathe. Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles.
It seems you've realized who the killer is. See? Just as I thought.
Somebody was really wet when they arrived at the diner.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
There's somebody who was already wet when they arrived.
Is that true?
Yup.
Let me ask, who might that be?
Who's wet? You'll find out here in literally 1 moment. The killer used plastic waters to wash off the blood that splattered on them. That killer, Mahiru's killer, must be that person. Nope. Nope. Wasn't there. Nope. 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 Already dead. Nope. 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 Already dead. Oh look! It was Pecco.
You're the only one!
He arrived having swam around the island.
Pecco. Is it you?
Hey! What are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer!
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
She was already soaked. What are you meaning, Kazuichi? Why are you two here? Hey, aren't you breathing a little pretty heavily? We just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent. Say something.
Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner. You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming.
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
It's just a coincidence that I passed the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time. Exactly, Simp trying to cover for her.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer. We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house.
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints...
Yep, Simps all over the place.
Then how the fuck did the killer escape?
The great part is the midget in the traditional dress also being a simp for the now corpse.
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
Well, that's easy. The killer's escape route. You might know what it was. In fact, the only possible thing I can think of is that opening. Small window in the shower room.
I see! If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is... Well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Desk, kick off the shower, and out the window. Rise?
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
I like Peko, but...
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Thank you, Scruffy. Thank you for that lurk.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
Littering is not allowed! Littering is not allowed! Let us coexist with the island's bountiful nature and mutual prosperity.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just...
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see! You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body.
Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object? And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
No! Please don't be violent!
Yeah, but then they'd get murdered by, Monokuma, and I don't think they want to get murdered by Monokuma. So. Not her ass. The other one. The prison pocket that men don't have. Even if the killer used an object to escape out the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing I can think of is that the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that's the case. Focus and think. The object killer used to escape out the window. Exactly. Bamboo sword.
I got it!
Yeah, that is very, very true.
Echo, you carry that bamboo sword
And
on
I'm
your
not
back
saying
at
it
all
again,
times,
Luna.
right?
You got your one time.
If I recall correctly, you had it then too.
He's always got that
Despite
stupid
the fact
sword.
that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Heko used that bamboo sword as a step stool
You can
and
try.
escaped out the window.
Good luck finding it.
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily. Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
No, I'm not redoing it, Luna. You're gonna have to find it.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
It's still in my VODs, so you can rewatch it on Twitch.
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it
Exactly.
to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Now then, the time has come.
And the time has come once again for the panic talk action. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. From this point on, you'll be able to use fever time by pressing the R1 button during PTA. When fever time is activated, the tempo will be pushed to its max. That's not all. You won't miss during fever time either. By pressing the cross button when applicable, you can destroy your opponent's verbal assault. Only until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, you're not the only one who can get the upper hand. Something called nega time that your opponent can use too. If your opponent activates nega time, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite difficult to press the buttons in rhythm. So in that case, please time your rhythm not with your eyes, but with your ears and your passionate heart. If you can't clear it, you can always change the difficulty setting. I'm not gonna tell them that they'll have to redo the class trial for the chapter if they do that. Chee! Well then, good luck and have fun!
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Because he's a simp, and yes, WJ, welcome W.
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Fuyuhiko, why? Why are you? I gotta go against Fuyuhiko for this.
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? I'll sell your fucking organs! You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off! Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have... This is
The bag! It's the bag!
If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword bag. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword bag to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
Bum bum bum!
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape.
Always the trick. There's always a trick.
Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan.
Shut up, Nagito.
No, you just back off.
Is it true? Did you really kill Mahiru?
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
He already gave it to you, dumbass.
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
Bum bum bum! She admitted just now, right? He admitted she's Mahiru's killer, right? But, is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Yeah.
Can it wait until after the voting?
No.
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
My motive?
Yup.
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Huh?
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
Huh?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun and the enduring moon, the protective father and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
Indeed, WJ. Indeed, W. Indeed, J. W. Indeed, W. And yes, Peko just is basically in the process of admitting that she is the serial killer that is idolized by the princess.
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze and people's smiles would vanish.
I will not allow that.
It's fine. Just stop it.
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice. This is... Could she be? As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice!
Oh, God.
Now then, let's execute justice!
What?
I have heard the word justice too many times in the last minute and a half.
What the fuck?
Peko, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
Justice, 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 justice.
What's going on? What's this? Chill.
Peko finally snapped!
Everyone, please be careful. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... but... huh?
An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask!
This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp.
Such nonsense.
Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
What? What the heck is this? Peko's the killer. Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events. Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
It's the killer.
Hey, this again?
Huh? Sleep talking?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course. In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword and executed justice.
Justice, 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 justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Peko, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
Oh, I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
Yes, please. End it. He's right. We need to end this already. The killer, in the end, there's no mistaking that it was Peko all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Closing argument. Okay. Talk 2. Pretty anime girl mask. Top 3. Footprints in the sand. Also the mesh. Whoop. Hang on. Last stop. Yoko made a promise. Yoko got there.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
There we go.
The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer.
I understand, Luna. If you gotta go, you gotta go. I'm just trying to get through this.
The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they plan to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said.
Boom, boom, boom.
And was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she had been targeted for murder.
Murder!
Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body.
Too many bottled water.
They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator.
It's been cold.
We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up.
Bum bum bum.
I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route, the small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
Peko Pekoyama. Dying justice.
I see. And what of it? She's like totally cool with it. I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice.
In the name of justice!
That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me.
Okay.
Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice. If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world?
Literally anybody else.
Now,
follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice.
No one's gonna do that.
Hurry and carry on justice.
Especially not these people.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
Exactly.
If we let Pecco go, we're all gonna get killed!
For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
A few sacrifices? That's...
Nobody's gonna sacrifice themselves intentionally and willingly.
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore! Let's vote already and execute her!
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
We finally woke up!
I've heard your story! Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote! Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Who is found guilty? The Monokuma vote!
Pecco, because God, why would anybody sacrifice themselves for a serial killer? Plus,
Pardon me, can we please have a little more time? Pardon me, can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yup.
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Pecco is the killer.
That is true. However...
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Pecco is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That makes her an enthusiast!
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Pecco, right?
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia described sparkling justice like this.
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling Justice!
What the heck was that? That's Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. No known serial killer has a catchphrase. I read it in the magazine in the library. There's only ever been one person, the journalist, who was interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating. I see, so that's what it was. Nationality.
I see! That's right. According to what Sonia said,
the article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
if she had it translated, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Huh? Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish. So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
Indeed, thank you for being here, Jay and Gamers Travel and Code Lex 13 and everybody for being around.
From Spain?
What?
All this time, I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I assumed both serial killers were from the same country. But that wasn't the case. If so...
Pecco, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Or, if you insist that you're Sparkling Justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off. However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Yup.
Uh-huh? Looks like she's back to normal? That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Huh?
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was.
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Pecco and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
Prove that there was one more person at the scene of the crime. Body discovery
I
announcement.
see!
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
So about this time, is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Fine, you want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? Hold on.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Pecco, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house.
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
Mm-hmm. Not me, not her, not him, not her. The only person to be using somebody else. Mel, thank you for that alert.
One. Is it Fuyuhiko?
He's the only one who's been simping
Now I
for her
finally
and
see
trying
the
to defend
connection.
her.
The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a
Take
game
care,
like
Scruffy. Have a good evening and get some good rest, man. No, the events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. There's overwhelming proof of that, too. The ending prize.
I can prove it with this. I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but... There's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out.
I'm gonna step aside for just a moment. I'll be right back. Thanks for waiting. Sorry about that delay.
You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first received the ending prize.
Hey, what's that envelope? What's inside? Shut up. What makes you think you have any right to question me?
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Peko is the killer, right? But we already voted!
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer.
Yeah, you are.
The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
He's the member of the Kuzuryu clan.
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Peko be a tool in the first place? Peko is a legitimate human being!
Exactly.
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
Coins!
I'm in a bind. And what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Charles! Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiru Koizumi is... Hold on a sec.
Hold on a sec.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'll wait. I'm so sorry. Just hesitating.
Hey! There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Peko's the killer. Why?
Hey!
Why? Well, that's obvious. You're not a tool. You're a freaking human being.
Well...
If I'm a human, I'm not a tool. That's what you're saying. You're wrong.
You just don't know.
Because you just don't know. You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself only exist to be tools.
Hey,
What does she mean for you, Hiko? Hiko and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then?
No.
No, it's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kizuryu clan took me in.
I am nothing but a
They
tool.
gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What? Property, you say?
It means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword. That is my only reason for living.
I disagree with that, but okay.
Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
that is...
That is, you're wrong. You're not a tool, Peko. Because if you are a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. What? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that's what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That's why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then the one who tried to kill Maru wasn't you, it was Fuyuhiko?
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat that game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it.
Damn it. I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me!
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead?
You tried to confirm it with Maharu, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So...
Yeah, I sent her the photos because I wanted to make sure she respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But... I'm pretty sure Maharu was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why, even if we were told that we were connected to it, there's no way we could escape. We could accept it.
You know, when Maharu spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this.
Oh, sorry. I actually had plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my!
Wait, huh? You're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it there, it'd be totally fine. It's pretty important. So, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own. I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But...
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
Definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
Oh.
We want to discuss how to make amends, but Kyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too!
But...
But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you can make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Maharu into a trap, right?
Hey.
By calling both of them to Beach House, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the?
Seriously, what the heck?
An eye for an eye. An eye for an eye, that's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here,
Damn it!
I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
And so,
my young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use a bat as the murder weapon, because in the game, that's what was used to kill Girlie. For revenge, clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed, it seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister. That's where Corsair is based out of, Luna. That's where their manufacturing is done. They're basically shipping directly from the factory.
that is...
So that's why you killed Maharu with Sibet? But still, I believed her up until the very last minute. That game was just a work of fiction. It's not China trash. Taiwan is not China. If you call Taiwan China, you are capitulating to China's statement that they are in possession of Taiwan and that Taiwan is not its own entity. Taiwan is, in fact, its own entity. It is not China trash. It is not a part of China. Please don't. But even so, that bitch...
Hey,
Hey, if that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you?
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
but
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but
why?
you shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong.
Jeez.
Want me to be honest? This whole time I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Maharu, I was still trying to find an excuse to not go through with the plan. But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. Exactly, Luna. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called for me and made me kill Maharu.
Huh?
Huh?
Young master, I am finished.
What? Are you serious? Are you saying that you killed because you were ordered to?
A tool is not defined by its will, by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course!
Of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed!
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet.
That worked just as my young master planned. I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted there was sparkling justice in order to make us hasten your votes?
So we fell for it. We fell for her trick all along.
That's right. You guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on, don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
No. It should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling!
I'll admit, all All this talk about Peko being a tool sounds very persuasive. When you approach from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko's actually the true killer.
Hold on. I'm telling you to hold on.
I see.
I see. So for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope. On his behalf, you killed Mahiru. And now, you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great!
You would only go that far because she's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
Wrong. I have no hope. I am just... cool. Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So, I'm gonna ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us. Is that your hope?
What?
Hold on.
Hold on. What's the use of asking something like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
Hey.
Fuyuhiko, you can tell me the truth. The fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer. Are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth?
Huh?
Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but if you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die.
Yeah.
Young master.
Young master, you just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko, you mentioned this before, but in this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots Byakuya and Terratur are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that? Of course, I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now, right?
Young master!
No need to hesitate, young master. Please, just tell them the truth. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I am a tool. Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way, you'll still lose Peko, but...
Hey.
If you insist you're the killer, just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
Young master, I am finished.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, a tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Yeah, your plan's bad.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon, after you leave. I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
So, how about it, Fuyuhiko? Please, tell me the truth.
Sorry.
Sorry, Peko. I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master!
I'm a disgrace.
If that's actually what I have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. It'd mean I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you I don't want a tool given to me by the Kizuryu clan?
Young master!
Oh,
My. So this is how it turned out.
too bad.
Here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Why you?
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey.
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
Jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh?
And even it was an act of desperation, Piko's time was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try and influence the outcome on trial like that. Too bad. You're definitely the killer. Peko, it's a tool with a heart. It's that killer.
Sorry.
Peko, I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me a chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Eh?
Young master!
And Master, you have a kind heart, despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself. I believe you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since that we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then why?
Even so,
Even
I
so,
wanted you to escape.
I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
I'm terribly sorry I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end. Young Master.
Bye.
And I'm sorry for what I've done to all of you too. To you all too. It may be a selfish request, but please, forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course. Echo. What will do, Monokuma? Why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
Just so you know, I will never feel despair, as long as I'm a tool and fully prepared to die.
So cool!
So cool! But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Then let's begin!
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please, permit me to make one final selfish request.
So...
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool, Peko Yama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do you have to keep? I don't need any tools. You did say that.
Begin. Punishment time brimming with despair.
Jeez.
Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
It's time for the ultimate swordsman, Peko Yama.
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
I
Never needed a sword or a shield.
never needed a tool. So you didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Young master? Young master!
Game over. Peko has been found guilty.
And for the punishment!
Ultimate Swordsman Peko Yama's execution. One-woman army. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, I agree with you. I completely understand, KF. I like Peko, which is a shame that, like, she killed Mahiru, who I also liked. So...
That is impossible!
This cannot be, even for Yiko. This is bad. This shouldn't be allowed. People dying so easily, falling like dominoes.
You bastard! What is this?
This can't be. This is a lie, right? Peko! Yiko!
Such a waste.
For heaven's sake. You're just the worst. What a waste. This conclusion. What a waste. This is why you should have just discussed it with me.
Damn it.
It was supposed to be the clash between two hopes, but it was crushed into something so unpalatable.
Oh.
You're still talking about that? What the hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that two of your friends got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed. I even feel sad and hopeless. But still,
Isn't that right?
it's gonna be alright. This despair is worthless. Even despair is just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth.
Give me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him.
I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know?
Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
Everyone!
Everyone, Fuyuhiko's still alive.
You serious?
Are you serious? Fuyuhiko! Frantically, we rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side.
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with hope that you thought of saving her yourself? Why you ended up like that?
You stupid brother!
What are you saying so late back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't believe it!
Surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong!
It's your duty to save him.
Huh?
Duty?
Hey!
It's written in the school trip rules. If the Blackened is exposed during class trial, if only the Blackened gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless.
Hey!
You should be able to do it.
Unbelievable.
Please. Guess I have no choice.
Fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So,
Fine then. Save him.
Really?
like...
I was actually gonna do that all along. I'm already prepared for this. Prepared?
And that's when it happened. The siren began ringing from out of nowhere, and gradually grew closer and closer.
An ambulance?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patients.
We've got to get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
Ooh. And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight. Is it really gonna be okay? Leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
Can't be helped. It's not like was any other way.
Perhaps.
It's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened.
Then all we can do is wait.
Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiru's death, you know.
However,
we must put this aside since Peko has already been punished. Or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
damn it!
I guess. Things aren't as exciting as shitstir like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Fuyuhiko! I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. And so the class trial ended. But we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will have happened to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future, not even a speck. As if we're in a boat floating unreliably in a vast, dark sea. We were just left there, alone. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that.
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too? 4 people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair?
Such a problem. Such an absolutely chaotic problem.
But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair.
Bum bum bum!
And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That cannot be allowed! We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Chapter 2, Sea and Punishment, Sin and Coconuts. End. Surviving students, 12. To be continued.
Obtain present. You obtain the present Black Dragon Blade.
And we're gonna save. And we're gonna hop back out to the main menu. Saving right there so we can continue there tomorrow. For those of you on YouTube, that's gonna be where we're gonna call it. For those of you here live, finally gonna be getting over to doing some multiplayer. I apologize for the delay on this. Gonna go, I think I'm gonna play some Rivals. So I will be over there in just a minute.